Welcome back to Solynod Hex, everyone. Today we're holding a one-shot in Solynod Hex. Today is August 11th, 2024. We're having a one-shot because Asher and Tenzi called out the last minute. They're having some, busy days today, so they couldn't play. So we're missing half the group, and I decided to run a one-shot for the remaining players. So the premise... players at this time, if you haven't already done so, go ahead and add 468 points. And, of course, today's session is sponsored by our generous patrons and donors. Thank you very much, patrons and donors, for your generous pledges and donations. The premise of today's session is for years and years, your group has been looking for a precious artifact that brings peace on earth and goodwill towards men and grants wishes.
Well, all right.
And you found that the last group of individuals to have possession of this artifact went hunting after the Tarask and never was seen again. So that's a pretty good indicator that whoever it was eaten by the Tarask or something, and the object is, of course, somewhere in the bowels of the beast. So through intelligence gathering and hard work, your group has zeroed in on the location of the Tarask and have found it in its lair. Deep in a cave underground. Right. So we're just going to keep the current date on here, 8 p.m. October the 12th, 11:85. And if you could, at this time, please roll base size initiative for your player characters. And I will put the mounts to the back. Oh, actually, I'm just going to delete the mounts because horses wouldn't come underground. Yang would probably come underground. The cave...
Here right now.
Oh, that's right. He's not here right now because he's with Gargamond. Yeah, the unicorn would come underground. Yeah. Unicorns are nice and brave. And then, of course, the mules would come underground. And then there's some characters that are not here. All right, so time now is 8 p.m. October the 12th, 11 AE5. And you believe you've found the Tarask lair. You were told that it would be lined with this green moss stuff, and this is part of the caverns where there's this green moss on the walls. And also, there are claw marks on the floor that appear to be made by gargantuan-sized claws. All right, first up is Matthias.
Yeah, so I'll be dismounted since we're inside, and I'll have a shadow follow behind, and I guess I'll just kind of make my way a little bit over here.
Okay, you can see it's a spot where the walls kind of narrow a little bit, and ahead of you, you can see like kind of a depression in the cave where some water gathers. It doesn't look like it's very deep, just maybe 2 or 3 feet. And the giant claw marks kind of gather there somewhat.
Yeah, Matthias. Come here and I'll cast some spells on you before we fight this beast. Sandra's getting ready to cast on his thing.
And then Shandrak and company.
And Shandrak will begin to buff with attack grace. Only 1 point.
Sorry, you're pretty muffled. What was it?
Sorry. So you get only 1 dex bonus from attack grace.
All good. Better than nothing. I think that's what I had before too. So.
And Ryer will ask Moen to come up next to him, and Ryer will cast a cast grace onto Moen. That's 2 for him. And Sandra says, give me a couple minutes so I can cover everybody. And that's all from me.
All right. End of round. First up is Matthias.
I'll just wait till you cast all the spells.
All right, Shandrak.
Shandrak will put a cast grace onto himself this round. So that's 4.
Is your microphone behind sponge?
No, I just might need to get a better. I just might need to get a new headset because this one's kind of getting bad and old. Sorry,
Yeah.
you can't hear anything. Ryer does a cast grace on himself. So take 3.
Is it one of those Corsair mics?
No, it's just a normal iPhone headset.
There's a company called Rockcat. I'll spell it in chat. They sell they're like refurbished Turtle Beach mics, headsets. So you're getting a turtle. It's like Turtle Beach guts inside of a Rock Cat body. So it's a super awesome microphone, and then the headphones are it's like Dolby surround sound quality, and then there's like pleather, it's like ear pro for shooting. It's like got that pleather cover on it, and I've had this one for I think since 2019, so going on 5 years now. I've never had a headset that long.
I'll look into that. And so that's all my casting for this round.
And I think it was only it was like $50 or $60
Mm-hmm.
on, I think, Amazon. Oh, they've gone up a little bit. They're $89.99 now. Oh no, there's one for $47. That's probably the one I have actually. Yeah, I have the Rockcat Elo 7.1. No, that's not it. Mine's wired. Okay. Anyways, you cast Cat's Grace.
Yeah, so casting on to Chandrak and Moen this turn.
Okay. All right, and end of round. First up is Matthias.
Yeah, I'll just stand by till he's done with all the spells.
All right, Chandrak.
Chandrak will put a stone skin onto Matthias.
Oh, your mic sounds like 10 times better now all of a sudden.
So Chandrak puts a stone skin on Matthias, and Ryer puts a stone skin onto Erdrin. And that's all my spell cast in this round.
Okay. There is a stone skin token marker near the bottom. It looks like a diamond. The reason I chose diamond is because you're supposed to use a diamond to cast it.
Oh yeah.
Okay, end of round. And is there more spells to be cast for Chandrak?
Yeah, I'm just
Okay.
I'm going to be able to. I'm going to cast stone skin onto everybody, and I'm also going to cast an enlarge onto everybody.
Okay, so how many rounds does it take to cast the stone skins? How many more?
So 1, 2, wait, 2 more rounds for stone skin, and then it'll be 2 more rounds because Chandrak does 1, Ryer does 1, and then only a round after that. So 2 rounds for that, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rounds to enlarge everybody, and also 5 rounds to put protection from evil onto everybody.
Okay, so who's the first character you cast enlarge on?
That will be Mad Moen.
And what's the duration of it's? Was it 45 rounds for enlarge?
Yep.
Okay. And then, how many characters are you casting enlarge on?
That'll be 5 characters.
Okay, so the duration would be 40 for him. And then who's the second character?
Ryer.
So duration would be 41 for him. And then who's the third character?
Erdrin.
Be 42 for him. And the fourth character?
Shandrak.
Be 43 for him.
And Matthias will be the last
And
enlarged.
Matthias. 44 for him, and then the first round of protection from evil you cast on, let's see, using your staff to cast protection from evil.
Yes, that's right.
And then who do you first cast it on?
I'll first cast it onto Erdrin.
And then that's how many rounds?
18.
18. Okay. Now I can start the $648. It's supposed to be negative 18. Negative 40. Negative 41. Negative 42. Negative 43. Negative 44. Alright. So, new round. That was 4, 5 more rounds. 11. Time now is 8:11 p.m. You've just cast Protection from Evil on Erdrin. Who are you going to cast it on next?
Onto Ryer.
Ryder. And again, that was 18 rounds, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then who do you cast it on next?
Onto Moen.
And the next,
Onto Shandrak himself.
and then is there anyone after that?
Matthias.
Okay. $18.
And that round Shandrak is getting Matthias. Erdrin will try to hide in shadows.
Matthias. And Airdrin hides in shadows. All right. End of round. And time now is 8:15 p.m. So 15 minutes have gone by. First up is Matthias.
Nice. Are we ready to venture forward?
I think as ready as wherever we'll be.
Okie dokie. I will venture forward. To right here. Looks like we got some water.
Yeah, and your infravision isn't red. It's weird. I've got it tinted red. Maybe... I don't know. Strange. Alright. So yeah, in your infravision you can see a pool of water. On the other side of which is kind of like a rise in elevation from the pool. It's obviously a depression that was dug out by the Tarrasque itself, because there's claw marks all over the place, probably to store water, because it's the lair of the beast. Over here you can see a skeletal claw, right about the size that you'd expect from the Tarrasque.
Interesting. Can Shadow detect any enemies?
Yes. So you can hear also in the darkness beyond the screeching of what sounds like chalk on a chalkboard, that grating sound. And Shadow senses an enemy over here. And you can hear this like loud, intense breathing, like almost ape-like, coming from that direction.
All right, I passed that information on to Shandrak and company.
All right. And also you can hear rocks crumbling. Anything else for Matthias and company?
That'll be it for me for now.
Shandrak.
We're in confirmation that our quarry is here. Shandrak will continue down the hall. And he'll say, Matthias, why don't you take cover real quick behind into this hallway? I'm gonna hide, and then I'm gonna try to sneak ahead and slow this thing down in an ice storm. So I don't want to get you caught up in that.
Roger that. Taking cover.
So Shandrak will try to hide in shadows by these rocks close to the water. And Airdrin will also begin to silently move forward.
Does Erdrin have that ability that lets you walk on water?
He does, but he's not high enough level to walk over water, so he would splash through.
Okay. Anything else for Shandrak?
Nope. That's all this round.
All right. End of round. First up is Matthias.
And I'll just be on standby while he does what he do.
Okay. Shandrak.
Ryer and Moan will move up a little bit. And then Shandrak will try to move silently forward.
Is Shandrak able to walk over water?
Oh, no. Yeah, he can't either.
Okay. So all it does is shortens your move because it's for you it's like waist deep because it's
Mm-hmm.
3 feet.
Mm-hmm.
So it becomes like difficult terrain. So through
Oh, okay.
each of these squares cost 2 points
And let's
of
see.
movement, or each of the squares costs 2 squares of movement.
Okay. Then that's him with 6 squares of movement then. And Airdrin will be doing the same, moving a little closer. I still can't see the beastie, but that's as far as we can get.
Okay. End of round. And first up is Matthias. Still waiting.
I'll kind of move around a little bit closer here to kind of get an idea of what they're doing, at least before I cross the water, and then I'll stand by.
And then Shandrak and Company.
Here, no activity yet. Moen and Ryer will back up Matthias.
Yeah, you hear activity, you just don't see it.
Oh, yeah,
There's
that's true.
activity in the dark.
Yeah.
Way up here, you can hear the sounds of basically claws scratching against stone, and stone kind of crumbling away from something.
Okay, so Airdrin will move silently. And looks like he'll get out of the water in, I think, 2 moves. So that's 4 squares. 5, 6, 7, 8,
And by now you can
10, 11, 12.
see. Airdrin can now see. Airdrin doesn't have vision. What?
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. I forgot to mention this. I think his new model doesn't have vision. Yeah. I noticed that a while ago, but I forgot to mention it.
On night vision on with 0 feet. Alright, so now should be able to see by the light of the necklace. Okay, so over here you can see what appears to be a dead Tarask that has rotted away. And it's on some kind of like magic circle.
Hmm. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. Anything else for Shandrak and Company?
Yeah, Shandrak will move out too. I think 1 square will get him out of the water, so that'll be 2. Nine, 10.
So the light kind of spoils your infravision a little bit, but you can see outside the light, since the light's behind you. You can see that it is like about the size of the Tarask. Like it has, bull horns, right? It's got like a turtle shell. It's got claws, and it's about the right size. But you hear a persistent noise in the darkness beyond of claws ripping away at stone coming from over here.
Mm.
It's like a and like and you hear intense deep breathing, almost ape-like, and it's coming from something really big.
I think Moen and Ryer will not go all the way through the water, but they'll kind of begin to wade through the water. And I'm wondering, Shandrak, looking at this circle, can I figure anything out about this with like maybe a spellcraft check?
Sure. It looks like someone used a true Dwemer to like encapsulate the Tarask and contain it so they could fight it.
That's cool.
Yeah. So true Dwemer is 10th level magic.
You're stuck in here with me. Alright, that's all from me this round.
Okay. End of round. Time now is 8:18 p.m. And first up is Matthias.
All right, I'll start making my way across the water here. Go to like right there. I won't get too close to the stealthed people. I was gonna wait for the other NPCs to kind of catch up and decide what to do.
Okay. And Shandrak and Company.
Moen and Ryer will get out of the water next to Matthias. And Ergen will begin to silently towards the sound.
All right. All right. So in the light of his necklace, he can see a gargantuan creature with its back turned to the group. And it is heavily muscled and has this same kind of turtle-like shell growing on its back. And you can see its claws flailing in the darkness, probably against a stone wall or something, because you can hear the claws just digging in like chalk on a chalkboard. And it then turns. And you can see it in all its fearsome glory. The Tarask.
He's a big boy.
Oh, yeah.
It is a scaly biped with 2 horns on its head, a lashing tail, and a reflective carapace. That weird turtle shell on its back it's kind of like chrome, almost. Okay. And it seems to be angered. Its breathing intensifies. And it lets out an angry roar.
He's hungry.
And it advances. We're now in initiative phase. It seems to see the light and is disturbed by it. All right. Is anyone still rolling?
Yeah. All right, I'm good.
All right. Looks like first up is Ryer.
Ryer is just going to hold his position and wait.
And Matthias.
I guess let me see here. I'm not sure I can even move that far yet. One second. I at least move up to here.
Hmm. Shandrak.
Chandra is going to try. He hears from hiding, and through his staff, he casts an ice storm.
All right.
Creating state.
All right, Shandrak, can you say something for me? You there, Shandrak?
Yeah, that was weird.
Yeah, I put you into a different channel and brought you back because you had like a robot voice.
Is it better?
Yeah. So you said you cast Ice Storm.
Yes, creating driving sleet, which blinds creatures in it, and they have a 50% chance of slipping and falling if they move in it.
Um, $20 or 40-foot radius. 80-foot diameter area for, you said driving sleet, right? 80-foot diameter.
Yeah.
Advanced. Set dimensions. So 80-foot diameter. 16 squares. Slash R 16 times 70. 20. All right.
Oh, good.
And should be able to move it.
Um. Hmm.
The hitbox on it is pretty big. It's like a 4x4 square in the center of the circle. But you should be able to move it around. Other than, that hitbox hitting the dynamic lighting lines.
So sorry, is the hitbox the whole square, or is it inside the circle?
It's in the center of the circle, and it's 4x4 squares.
Mm-hmm. Hmm.
You know what I mean by hitbox, right?
Yeah.
So it's dynamic lighting thing. You can't squeeze the hitbox into anything narrower than a 4x4 space. But other than that, it will go over dynamic lighting lines just fine.
Yeah, I think that's good. That's where I'm putting the ice storm.
Okay. Okay. The sleep blinds creatures within its area for the duration of the spell and causes the ground in the area to be icy, slowing the movement by 50% and making it 50% probable that a creature trying to move in the area slips and falls. The sleet also extinguishes torches and small fires. Note that this spell will negate a heat metal spell. The material component for this spell are a pinch of dust and a few drops of water. Okay. So saving throw none. That means that the Tarask is blinded while during the duration of the spell while inside the AoE, of course. Yeah, within its area for the duration of the spell.
I don't think we're gonna make friends with it if you do that, Shandrak.
Listen, Minotaurs are one thing, Terras are another.
So it's now blinded. I'm going to put a blind with a 4 on it just to remind us that everything is 4 when you're blinded. Like, there's a -4 for you to hit things. There's a +4 to be hit by other creatures. You get a -4 to your saving throws. And then I think there might also be an initiative penalty for blindness that I always forget about. No, just -4 penalty to hit an AC. Huh. Alright. And that was from a staff, so no XP. And next up is Mad Moen.
Moen will he'll advance up to where Shandrak is, and he will wait from there.
And I think Moen is probably going to start psyching himself up. So he starts singing loudly violent war songs. I went to the mall where all the people shop. I brought my great axe and I began to chop. Singing left, right, left, right, left, right, kill. And next up is Erdrin.
Erdrin. Let's see. Yeah, okay. He'll move silently a few squares backward. No. He will. Yeah, he'll stay where he's at, and then he will try to take a backstab shot at this guy.
Okay. It definitely has a spine.
Ah, dang it. Oh, wait. I didn't add the +4 because it's blind. I gotta reroll that. Even worse.
Okay, and then also there is a loud report. And the bullet goes ricocheting through the cave. Wait. Gunshot. Yeah. And next up is the Tarask, and it is going to try to move, so it has a 50% chance of falling. /R D100 less than 50. So if it's less than 50, it will fall. If it's 51 or higher, okay. And its movement rate, of course, is cut in half because of the ice storm. And it's rounded up because it's a monster. So it moves 5 squares. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And it cannot attack. Was anyone waiting?
Ryer will just, yeah, he'll take his movement. Yeah, come up to flank Shandrak. That's all from me.
Okay. and it cannot do anything else. It can't reach anyone or anything. So, end of round. And we're now in initiative phase. And does anyone need multiple attacks?
Moen now, because it's the second round. He'll need his second attack.
I will
Oh.
as well. My intention was to attack, but
So he hasn't technically attacked yet. So this will still be round 1.
oh, okay.
But I thought he had 2 per 1. Oh, no, okay. He's not high enough level to have 2 per 1.
Maybe if you surprise this.
Yeah. He hasn't earned experience in a long time. Like 2008. Alright, is anyone still rolling?
I'm good.
Alright, here we
I'm good.
go. Time now is 8:20. First up is Shandrak.
Sorry, when I was clicking around, I accidentally right-clicked, so my game's loading back up. But Chandrak is going to cast Slow onto the Tarrasque.
Okay.
Save -8.
Yeah, that's true. It is a max level fighter. I think max for saves is 17. Save versus spell at -8. It's -4 for being blind, and then slow inflicts an additional -4 penalty. So warrior 17 plus. Not multi-class, not triple-classed. You have managed to slow the Tarrasque. The target number was 14 or higher, and it rolled 13.
Ooh,
So he's
alright.
now blind and slowed. I
Don't
think
make it too easy, Shandrak, all right?
I mean, hey, you go up and fight this thing. I don't know how that's gonna go. That seems pretty bad.
so. I think now you guys have a +8 to hit it because it's blinded and slowed. Was slow from a spell slot?
That one is a spell, yeah.
Okay, so that's a level 3 spell, yeah? Alright, so you get 150 points divided by your classes, so 75 per class. And Ryer.
I think Ryer is just going to He's just gonna wait for now again.
And Matthias.
I will. I don't know. I see there's 2 on me there, but either way, I will. Let's see. I'm going to move. I'll move up. I don't want to move onto the sheet, so I'll just move up right to the edge.
Yeah. And then wait.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Next up is Mad Moen.
Yeah, Mullen's protected for now. He's gonna move up and he's gonna flank Matthias and wait for the Taras to get closer.
All right. Erdrin.
Erdrin, though, a little less brave. He will, he will run away, and let's see. Would I be able to say I could hide behind like this Tarask's thigh bone right here?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay, yeah. So he's gonna reload and hide behind the skeleton.
And the Tarask is going to try to move.
So does he
slash
get a
R,
quarter
T.
movement because he's slowed and ice storm, or is it only half movement?
Yeah, it'll compound. So, yeah, quarter movement. And then there's also a 50% chance that he will slip and fall. So I'm gonna roll D100, and if it's 50 or less, he will fall. 51 or higher, he will move. And he's able to move, albeit very slowly. It is a quarter movement rounded up. So that means he gets to move 3 squares. 1, 2 is all he needs. He gets to his targets, and he is going to... He only gets half of his attacks. So normally he gets a right claw, left claw, tail lash, bite, right horn, left horn, and he can also trample. So right claw, tail lash, bite, right horn, left horn. That's 6 attacks. So he can make 3 attacks. He's going to take a right claw against Matthias.
He's got stone skin.
Okay. I guess he will take all 3 against Matthias. So what level was Stone Skin cast at?
12.
Oh yeah, I forgot to track that. What does that all give me again? Just like takes away hits or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the DM tracks that one.
Oh,
But,
okay.
Yeah, but yeah.
Yeah, because you're not supposed to know how many Stone Skin charges you get, because it's a random number. So the Tarask reaches down and he's like, you know, right claw, left claw, tail lash, and each time there's like a of like diamond dust that chips away from Matthias.
Would I get to attack him as well since I was holding?
Yeah. And you get +8 to hit.
And you're enlarged. So when you get to, it says your damage bonus, you put times 1.9.
And the multiplier symbol is asterisk, not X.
Yeah.
All right, so to make sure I got the math right, it's +8 to attack, and then times 1.9, which is asterisk.
Asterisk 1.9, yes.
Gotcha.
And then Moen was waiting as well, yeah?
Yeah, he's also going to take his attack.
Okay. Alright, so the Tarask is shieldless, and Moen breaks through that armor class. He rolls a 9 on the die, but with that +8, he hits a -7, which beats AC 3. And unfortunately does no damage. The axe cuts right through the Tarask's flesh, and it, like, blood goes everywhere, right? But then the wound slowly closes up after the axe passes through and disappears. No scar, no scab, nothing. Matthias, on the other hand, rolling 16 on the die. You only get 1 attack, Matthias. It's your first round of attacking. Unless
I
you
get
have
shield
2 per
back.
1. Oh, the shield, that's right. Okay, so your longsword cuts through the Tarask's leg, and you cause 8 damage, and the damage does not disappear.
Well, that's good.
Okay. However, when you shield bash him, you bruise up his knee with a confirmed crit, causing 12 damage, and then the bruise just kind of goes away. Like, the swelling dissipates, the bruised color is gone.
Dang, even on a confirmed crit?
Yep. So now you know that. I just put a token marker on him. I'm not sure you can see it in the light, though.
And Ryer was also waiting, so he's got enough movement that he'll come into melee as well. Try to stab this guy with his javelin.
Alright, that is shieldless flank. And -11 beats AC 3, and you cause 9 damage. And it sticks, so you poke him with the javelin, and 9 damage worth of blood comes out, and the hole stays there. It's just kind of... Alright, end of round. Anyone else have any more attacks that
Nope.
they were waiting on? Alright, so we're now in initiative phase again. And now Matthias gets 2 sword attacks, and Mad Moen gets 2 axe attacks, but I'm not sure he wants to take those because, it was...
Yeah, true.
I think he has a backup weapon that's magical, though. Let's see. Ruben Calto's knife? Or was that... No, that's someone else. Okay. Yeah, that was why the side quest to get him the axe, because he's completely without magic. Someone can bless his axe, though. I'm not sure you have a priest.
Nope, not right now.
No priests. Okay. Is anyone still rolling?
I'm good.
Yeah, sorry, just a sec.
You can do special maneuvers with the axe.
Yeah, so can I'm gonna. I mean, he still has stone skin charges, but he's gonna be rolling to parry with his axe, just to stand still and parry.
Oh, okay. Is anyone still rolling? Oh, hold monster. So funny. The Tarrasque is so powerful but has no magic resistance. Okay, now that everyone can see the Tarrasque, like, in the light and everything, everyone needs to roll a saving throw versus paralyzation.
Is that for a fear?
Yep. Let's see. Creatures of 3 or more levels are hit dice flee in panic.
Well, you're in
Although
luck.
those of 7 or more levels or hit dice that manage to succeed a saving throw versus paralyzation are not affected. 3 levels or hit dice less than 3 levels or hit dice be paralyzed with fright, no saving throw. Oh wow. Okay, so anyone who's 3rd level or less is paralyzed with fright with no saving throw. Creatures between level 3 and 6 flee in panic, but Matthias is immune to fear, so he does not run away. And I don't think any of the other characters are less than level 7, right? So Matthias,
Yeah.
you don't even have to roll a saving throw. You're just immune to fear.
And the 10-foot
And
radius, too.
yeah, anyone in 10-foot radius gets a bonus. What was the bonus?
I think they're pretty immune. I'll check it, but I'm pretty sure they're immune, too. Yeah, it negates fear.
Okay, so anyone in that blue radius around Matthias is immune to the
Does
fear.
that count for Ryer or no?
Is he in the blue circle?
It's hard to. He might be. It's hard to tell if he's halfway
Yeah.
in or not.
Yeah, because the center of his square is inside the circle.
Okay. Cool.
So yeah. And then, yeah, anyone else still needs to roll. Looks like Shandrak is the only one who failed.
Yeah.
Shandrak, no!
Yeah.
So
It's scary.
he's a scary monster. Alright. Yeah. So Shandrak, being fully able to see him and his fearsome appearance, decides to run away. Everyone else kind of passed. Or is immune, or is within the range of Matthias. Shandrak can run away on his initiative. And I'm going to sort the tracker now. Okay. So time now is 8:21 p.m. First up is Ryer. Oh shit, what was the duration on that slow? "15 rounds. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. 15 rounds, yeah.
Okay. Shandrak, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. So Ryer is first. And still has the shieldless flank with a +8 to hit, but -1 is not good enough to beat AC -3. He rolls a 3 on the die and fails to get that javelin past the Tarask's skin. Okay, Shandrak feels the sudden urge to run away.
We'll never win.
You guys are all
Run
gonna
to me, my
die.
brother in arms. We shall take him down together.
We will all perish in flames. 10,000 years ago in ancient Babylon, Gozer took the form of a giant slorg and slaughtered. Okay. Matthias.
Yeah, we're gonna slam.
Hell yeah. Slam away. That reminds me of Cyan from Final Fantasy VI with his Quadra Slam. He'd do 4 sword strikes in one turn. And it'd make this like loud.
Look at that shit.
Hell yeah.
Look at that.
So the Tarask is shieldless, -16, definitely beats -3, and you cause 8 damage with your first. Wait a minute.
It's a crit.
Not quite. You're not a high master. You rolled a 16.
Oh.
But you did cause 8 damage. And wait a minute. Wait a minute. Ryer did hit on the shieldless flank. -13 beats -3. That's right. And causes 9 damage. And Matthias from the front shieldless, -16 beats -3 and causes 8 damage. And then Mad Moen is parrying.
Yeah, that is what he rolled for, but feeling kind of courageous next to Matthias and seeing Shandrak run away, he's going to change his action to jog to try to catch up to Shandrak.
Bring him back over.
Okay. So the Tarask doesn't need to move and gets half his attacks. He's going to do, I guess, all 3 of his attacks against Mad Moen, who is covered by Stone Skin. That was cast at what level?
12.
All right, the sound of breaking glass can be heard 3 times as the Tarask strikes with his claws and tail. And diamond dust goes into the air. As he breaks through 3 of Mad Moen's stone skin charges. Next up is Airdrin, possibly with a backstab cold shot, maybe.
That's exactly what's going down. So,
All right.
+8 -4.
What kind of bullet you using?
He does have a magic bullet. He's gonna use a +1 bullet.
All right, fire away.
Oh!
There's a loud report. All right, he rolled a crit on the backstab. It's a natural 19, confirmed crit, beating the Tarask's AC by like 12 points. And it
Huge
looks like,
crit.
yeah, huge crit. Damage did end up exploding. I'm sure of it, because he causes 55 damage to the Tarask. And the Tarask has to make a saving throw versus death or die, because 50 or more damage from one attack is called massive damage in 2nd edition. And it has to
Hell
be
yeah.
from one source. So from like a spell, a dragon bite or something. Backstabs do it a lot. And so minus 55.
This is it, Shandrak. 2
I
hours
know.
in and the one shot's over. Let's go, baby.
Yeah, he can
Save
fail
-8.
because he has -8 to his saving throw because he's blind and he's slowed. So we have saves versus death magic at -8. Counts as warrior 17 plus, so he's got really high saving throws. But that penalty of -8 is going to F him up a little bit. So we'll see if he can roll high enough to avoid dying.
Oh,
Here
he's
it
gonna
goes. He's not multi-classed, not triple-classed. And he avoids the death toll. So his
die.
target number was 11 or higher. So it's a 50-50 chance, right? And he rolled 15. So he takes a big old gunshot to the chest, and he's like, lets out this weird, like, inhaling sound. And clutches his chest where the big old entrance wound is. And, blood just kind of, like, spouts out of it. And he doesn't go down. But he did take that 55 damage. Alright, next up is Matthias with his multiple attack.
Here we go, boys.
Big crits, big crits.
Alright, it's front shieldless. -11 beats -3, and you cause 27
There we
fucking
go.
damage.
Big numbers.
No whammies, no whammies, no whammies. Minus 26 damage. 27 damage. Because it wasn't a crit. Yeah. Minus 27 damage. 27 fucking damage. And end of round. Was anyone waiting?
Yeah, Moen was waiting to try to jog to Shandrak to try to catch up to him.
All right. So you can go ahead and move him. And there's no attack of opportunity because the creature is blind. I don't give attacks of opportunity to blind creatures.
Nice. All right.
I
Moen
probably
will touch up
should,
Shandrak.
but yeah. So you catch up with Shandrak and what, grab him or something?
If I could this round, yeah.
You're gonna have to wait till next round. You're probably gonna want
That's
to
fine.
beat his initiative too because
Yeah.
he can get away. All right, so we're now in initiative phase, and we'll also take our first break, just a quick 3-minute break. For our viewers, I have 3 minutes of pre-roll ads. And we'll come back in 3 minutes, starting now. Be right back.
How long are you feared for, Shandrak, or do you not know that?
Oh, I don't think he said, but yeah, it's probably a while. Usually it's a while. It might be easier if you ran over to me than I got picked up.
Yeah, that's what I was debating. I'm like, I wouldn't like turn my back to him. I would just backpedal, whatever that action's called. But then I wouldn't be able to attack. If your other NPC can grab you and drag you back to me.
I mean, maybe, but we'll see.
Do you think that's what I should do? Should I peel off and pick you up?
I mean, I'd appreciate it. We're doing some damage, but I have lots of tricks I could potentially do if I wasn't scared.
Yeah, because this next round I'll only have one attack anyway.
You know, I actually did totally put Enchanted Weapon on Chandrak, intending to give it on Moen, and I forgot to do it before the fight.
And we're back. Okay. Did everyone finish up with initiative?
I'm good.
Okay. Sorting now.
I need to hold on. I'm gonna re-roll. I'm gonna change my action. I was gonna attack, but I'm gonna try and pick up Chandrak.
Pick him up?
Well, like go to him.
Okay.
All right, I'm good.
Alright. Resorting. Time now is 8:22 p.m. October the 12th, 11:85. The slow has 13 rounds left. And first up is Matthias.
All right, so I want to peel. I don't want to turn my back to him. Like, I don't know if I need to like backpedal.
You
or,
don't have to
like-
worry about it. He's blind.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Let's see. Chandrak is a mile away. I'm gonna see how close I can get to him here.
Yeah, if you jog, you can move 24 squares, but that's the whole round's action. You can't take any more actions other than that if you jog.
That's fine. That's 22 squares. So I'll make it up to him and say,
Oh yeah, speaking as free action. Yep.
be brave. Be brave, brother. We must fight this demon and banish him from the lands. Here,
Yeah.
take my hand.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah, you're right. This not that bad. I fought uglier than this.
Yeah, your aura passes over Chandrak, and he snaps out of it.
Good, good, good.
Thanks,
we will
Basher.
defeat him together, brother.
Thank you, Basher. Doesn't stand a chance.
Emotion spell, courage. And then Chandrak was running away, but I mean, you know, you probably would have rolled medium base speed, right? So you can just kind of,
Yeah.
you know, move and do whatever.
Yeah.
And I think did you jog last round?
I think so.
Okay, so if you want to, you can move it up to a ×3 sprint. But that's an
Okay,
action.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, actually, I would like to, feeling braver now. If I could, I'd like to change my initiative at the end to cast a spell.
Sure, yeah. I guess. Yep. Mad Moen.
Madmoen slaps Chandrak on the back, and then Matthias on the shoulder. Well done. Let's take this thing down now. And Moen will try to just not jog, but take his movement towards the beast.
And then Ryer.
Ryer, seeing people kind of away from it, not quite afraid, but a little more skittish, he's going to back away from the terrace. Give it some space.
Okay. Airdrat.
Erdrin, seeing now that nobody is there, is going to he's going to wait to the end of the round to make a normal backstab instead of a called shot one. Oh no,
Okay.
wait, no, I'm sorry. He needs to hide in shadows this round. He's reloading and hiding this round.
Okay. Checks. Thief skills. Hide shadows. Okay. And the Tarask is going to move forward 3 squares because that's all he gets. 1, 2, 3. Oh,
50%
1,
chance
2,
to slip.
3. D100, 50 or lower. He slips. He does not. 1, 2, 3.
Is that per movement or is it per 5 feet?
If it tries to move for a round, it has to roll 50%.
Oh, okay, for the whole round. Gotcha.
Yeah. And no one is within range that it can detect. So it will wait. End of round. You said you wanted to cast a spell.
Yeah.
Hold
Shadrake is gonna
monster.
Try to cast Hold Monster. Try it one more time.
The spell immobilizes from 1 to 4 creatures of any type within spell range and inside of the spellcaster.
So we actually have to save a -11 for this one, right?
Yeah. Okay. Save versus spell. -11. Counts as warrior 17 plus. Not multi-class, not triple-classed. Natural 20. Spell has no effect.
Well played.
Target number was... Wait, why is that 17 or higher? Spell -11. Enter. Warrior 17 plus. Weird. Yeah, his target number... Oh, yeah, 17 or higher. That's really hard. And he rolled a 20. Okay. I was thinking about checks for some reason. Okay. Now we're in initiative phase, right? Because that was the last action. Were there any other actions? Right.
That I'm aware of.
So now that you haven't been fighting, Matthias, you're back to your round 1 of sword attacks. If you attack this round, that is. You might be able to make it if you charge. I'm not sure how many squares. No, not even if you charge. It's exactly 19 squares away. Okay, is anyone still rolling?
Yeah, just a sec.
Is anyone still rolling?
Yeah, just a sec. Oh, yeah. So I was gonna roll a spell, but it looks like I don't think it's part of the list yet. I wanted to try to roll Bigby's interposing hand.
Let's see. Find interposing. Nope. This level wizard spell. You have this memorized?
Yeah, I decided to memorize it. You know, I always like to try new spells at one shots.
Yeah. Bigby's interposing hand spell creates a man-sized to gargantuan-sized magical hand that appears between the spellcaster and his chosen opponent. This disembodied hand then moves to remain between the two, regardless of what the spellcaster does or how the opponent tries to get around it. Neither invisibility nor polymorph fools the hand once a creature has been chosen. The hand does not pursue an opponent. The size of the hand is determined by the wizard and can be from human size all the way up to titan size. 5 feet.
I would like it to be
25
as
feet.
big as possible.
It provides cover for the caster against the selected opponent with all the attendant combat adjustments. It has as many hit points as the caster in full health and has an armor class of 0. Any creature weighing less than 2,000 pounds trying to push past the hand is slowed to half its normal movement. If the original opponent is slain, the caster can designate a new opponent for the hand. The caster can command the hand out of existence at any time. Duh, you can dispel your own spells. Okay. Duplicate. And that's level 5, yeah.
Yeah.
The hell? Talk to the hand, Tarask. Big bees.
You don't see me, the big hand.
Interposing. Look at my hand. Look at my hand. Look at my hand. Look at my hand. Okay, big bees interposing hand, and I probably have a good hand animation for this. Hand. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And we'll give this a visible aura. C 0 feet. Save settings. Big bees. Interposing hand. And it says armor class of 0. So HP. Bases. AC. Hit points.
35.
Hit points as the caster in full health and has an armor class of 0. Okay. Oh, I forgot to flip it upside down and all that shit. Advanced, flip horizontal, flip vertical. Alright, so a giant mystical magical hand pops up between you and the Tarask. You are way the fuck down here, so. And you can take cover behind it and all that shit.
Nice.
And then the duration on that spell.
It'll be 12 rounds. One
Round per level, yeah. Big bees interposing and does it say it's like exactly halfway between you and the creature?
It says it moves between. The two.
Yeah.
Would we assume like halfway between them?
No, I think it would be because you're supposed to be able to use it to take cover. So it's gonna be right in front of you. and no matter how the creature tries to get around it, it will move to block. Because if it was halfway between you and your target, then you wouldn't be able to use it as cover. You'd have to run up to it. Okay. That was your end of round action last round, yeah?
No, I'm sorry. This is so. I was rolling to cast that this round.
Okay.
But there wasn't a slot on it on the level 5 thing.
So you can go ahead and put it on your weapon table and give it a casting time of 5 for now. Speed of 5. Bigby's interposing hand, speed 5, and then roll that.
Here we go.
Okay. So this is initiative phase, yeah?
Yeah.
Time now is 8:23 p.m. Slow has 12 rounds left. First up is Ryer with Spook, yeah?
Ryer, yeah, he's gonna see if he can scare this thing.
And Spook has a minus... Okay, saving throw versus spell every round at -6 to negate. The first round, there is no save. Spook spell enables a
No,
wizard...
it's the opposite. It's first round is with the penalty. Every round after that is without the penalty.
Okay. So this will be -14. If the creature does not make a successful saving throw versus spell, it turns and flees at maximum speed as far from the wizard as possible. Okay, so save versus spell -14. Enter warrior 17 plus. Not multi-classed, not triple-classed. It fails.
Ooh.
Target number was 20 and only rolled a 17. So he turns tail and runs on his turn.
Yeah, who's scared now?
Yeah. Matthias. Yeah, in second edition they didn't make him immune to very much. He's just immune to like fire and rays, and that's it.
If he's running in fear, does that mean I can run farther? Or is it still same movement?
His movement doesn't affect your movement, if that's what you're asking.
Okay. Well, I'll move up 12 towards him.
Okay.
And yell out, now's our opportunity to slay the beast.
Erdrin.
And as soon as Matthias says that, a loud pop comes out. Well, first Eridurgeon actually will move silently, slightly away. He's not right next to the monster. And then bam!
With a regular bullet?
He's got another magic bullet.
Another magic bullet.
He's got
Okay.
3.
So -3 matches his AC, and you cause 30 damage.
All right, all right.
Four damage times 4 times 1.9 comes out to 30. And Chandrak.
Chandrak tries a new spell and creates the Big B's interposing hand. Gargantuan hand.
I guess I'll just put that on the map for now. Can you see the... I'll just leave it on a token layer and I'll lock its position. I'll put it to the back and lock its position. There we go. That's mo better. All right. And that was a slotted spell?
Mm-hmm.
So, and that's level 5?
Yeah.
So you get 250 points divided by your classes. So that's what, 175 per... No? 125 per class. Next up is Moen. Mad Moen.
Actually, Shadrach is gonna call out, Moen, come to me. And he will. So Moen will take his move to go towards Chandrak. Oh, actually, shit. Yeah, no. It's a bad idea.
Okay, next up is the Tarask. Has to roll 51 or higher to keep his feet. And he's able to move 3 squares. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, boy.
And that is a trample.
Wasn't he running away? I thought he was running away.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And facing the other direction. Running away in fear. The Tarask is not immune to fear.
Not when we're around.
And that's the end of the round. I don't think anyone was waiting.
No.
New initiative, right?
Yep, initiative phase. Is anyone still rolling?
I'm good.
I'm good.
Okay. That spells in time. First up is Matthias.
All right, and see how close I can get without.
Going in the ice.
Yeah, I guess
His
Oh, I
tail
can
end is
make
right
it.
here.
Yeah, I can get close enough and do a. I think right. Yeah, right there. Yeah, good enough to swing at his tail.
Yep, and it's a rear attack as well because he's running away. So it'll be on the rear attack line, and you get +8 to hit because he's slowed and blind. Alright, +8. Even though you rolled only 3, your -5 is able to beat his AC of -3. And you
Massive
cause...
longsword specialty.
Yeah, you cause 8 damage,
Hiya!
which looks like it's minimum. 8 damage minimum. Yeah. Okay, Airdrin. Hiding.
Yeah, he's gonna move forward a little bit to shine some light. He's gonna go back to the spot before, next to the giant thigh, and hide there and reload.
It's this big ass reptilian femur where he hides in shadows. And next up is Ryer.
Alright, Ryer. Looks like there's one more spot in the rear he can fit in to give us javelin jab. There we go.
All right, confirmed crit. You rolled a 19 on the die, beating his AC by a hell of a lot, and you caused 17 damage as the javelin pokes into his butt or his tail.
That'll
All right.
make him bust more.
Shandrak.
Shandrak is going to move forward 12 squares,
Okay.
and then when the hand comes and interposes, he's going to try to hide in shadows behind the hand.
Unlock position. Yep. Because you can take cover behind this hand, you're also able to hide in shadows behind it. Aww. It's pretty cool. It's like a spell that follows you and you can take cover behind it anytime you want to and hide in shadows. So there's another way to use multi-classing to your advantage as a thief mage.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I like it.
Mad Moen.
Yeah, he's not gonna get anywhere, but he'll take his movement, and he'll end up by the hand.
And you guys, he's been singing at the top of his lungs since it was 8:21 when you guys first came in here. Oh, it's only been 3 rounds. Okay. Oh no, it was yeah, it was 8:21 when the fight started. It's only been 3 rounds. You cast Snowstorm, slow, hand spell. Oh, yeah, you ran away for 1 round. And you just hit. That's 5 rounds. So five rounds of singing for Mad Moen. And he continues to psych himself up. Okay, next up is the Tarask, who moves. Well, he has to roll 51 or higher to keep his feet. And slips
There
and
we go,
falls on his
finally.
ass. And is now prone. You guys get an additional +4 to hit him. So that's +12 in total.
We ain't missing.
So from left to right on his token markers, he's got blind 4, slow 4, weapon immunity 1, regeneration 1, and prone 4. So the prone 4, blind 4, and slow 4 are cumulative for a +12 to hit him. And then you have to have +1 or better weapons to hit. And he regenerates, and that reminds me I need to give him 1 hit point. And that is the end of the round. Was anyone waiting?
I was not. I get my second attack next round.
Yep, yeah. And what was the duration on Spook?
Oh, it's 13 rounds.
Duration special. I think that might be one where you just keep saving until you make it.
Yeah, actually. Looking it over, I think that is.
Okay. And speaking
But
of
he'll be
which,
saving at -8, not with the -6 on it.
yeah. So speaking of which, he's gonna make his -8 saving throw right now. And actually, at this point, the blindness won't come into account either. For the save, because the AOE is done. So it's just, yeah, prone won't matter either. Slow does. So it's just -4. Warrior
The ice storm's still up.
17. Yeah, that just does blindness. Not multi-classed and not triple-classed. Okay, so he's no longer spooked. And we're now now in initiative phase. Shoo.
I'm good.
Anyone still rolling?
I'm good.
Okay. Okay, first up is Shandrak, I think. Yeah.
Shandrak is going to try to featherfoot his way over and attempt to backstab this motherfucker. There we go.
Massive damage. Huge rolls. And a death save.
I found that artery between its toes.
Says any creature weighing less than 2,000 pounds trying to push past the hand is slowed to half its normal movement. Uh, It's funny, the description doesn't say what happens when the caster tries to close for melee with the target of the spell. That's very confusing. And it's supposed to grant the caster cover, but it says any creature weighing less than 2,000 pounds trying to push past the hand is slowed to half its normal movement. So the target creature can push past the hand with a half move. But, you know, range is 10 yards per level. So is the hand supposed to be like taking up the whole space between you and the creature? Or does it just kind of move in between you and the creature at your whim?
The way I understood this spell in the past, at least, it's been a long time since I've had anybody cast this spell, but the way I remember it is it's basically like a hovering shield that always positions itself between you and the enemy, roughly. So it can move a little bit between like straight in front of you, front left flank, front right flank type of situation.
No, it doesn't say anything about that.
Right, but it just says it positions itself. So then it's open to interpretation.
Yeah. I'm gonna say that it basically moves in between you and the target at your whim. So like it can come up to you and you can take cover behind it, and it can go up to the enemy and block the enemy from moving towards you at a half move. So it just kind of slows the enemy from getting to you, slowing it down to half its movement rate. And then also I'm gonna say that if you want to close for melee with the target, you're gonna have to dispel this spell because it's in between you and the target, and it's frickin' 25 feet high.
That's
It's
fine.
like
Yeah.
it's a
yeah.
gargantuan
Yeah.
space.
If you roll, I can't make it go aside or attack through it. I will dispel it to make my attack. That's okay.
Yeah, it's basically it's a gargantuan creature. So there we go. And then big bees. Because I think it's basically assuming that you're going to be casting spells.
Yeah, it
at
makes
the target.
sense. It's kind
So-
of weird using it in thief way, but it's good to make like an impromptu cover. So I get it.
I mean, you could totally bust out a ranged weapon and backstab with that, and there's like no
Mhm.
problem. Okay, so negative 18 versus AC negative 3 definitely hits, and it's not a crit, but you do 60 damage, and he has to make a saving throw versus death, magic, or die. So minus 60. And you can see his green bar is dwindling. And save versus death magic. And it's going to be, he's prone. That's not going to affect his death magic spell.
It's alright, it won't matter.
Blind, yes, because it's an attack. And then slow, yes, because it's an attack. You know what? Yeah, I'm going to give it a minus 12. For, minus 4 for being prone, minus 4 for being blind, minus 4 for being slowed. And then warrior 17. Not multi-class, not triple class. Hopefully he dies. Yes, he does. Alright, so he lets out this kind of reptilian, apey, weird fucking scream.
Can we hear what that sounds like?
And croaks. Stops moving. He falls forward. Onto his chest with his arms behind him. Mouth agape. And his hips lower to the ground as his legs stretch out behind him. And he dies.
He dead.
Yeah. And you can see 2 orifices where you can enter its body. Did you want to dispel the ice storm?
Yeah. Yeah, now that he's down, I'll dispel the ice storm.
So the mouth and anus are wide open. Next up is Matthias and company.
Yes, I say, have no fear, brothers. I knew we would slay the demon. Good job, everyone. And I look around to make sure there's no acid blood splattered anywhere. And if everything looks relatively safe, I kind of start looking for loot.
Okay, you can see there's a way into his body at both ends.
Oh boy, I don't know about that. I just kind of look at the rest of the party first before I make any decisions.
And other than that, there is no treasure pile.
Ryer's like, well, I know which one I don't want to go in.
Okay, end of round. Time now is 8:26 p.m. Moen stops psyching himself up. Stops singing. I went to the playground where all the kiddies play. And he stops. And first up is Shandrak and company.
So Shandrak appears next to you, Matthias. It's like, whew! Yeah, that was a tough fight. Oh, well done, though. You were hacking away at it. Oh, man. Well, it's pretty big. Tell you what. Let me hide again, and then let's head into the mouth.
Well, I just remembered we don't get to keep any treasures, so.
Yep, but you do get to keep this massive amount of experience points that's coming your way.
Well, I was just saying, like, normally I'd search for treasure, but, like, there's no point in spending 20 minutes trying to search for.
True, but I mean, who knows what's in there?
You can crawl up its ass all you want.
I
I'll
know.
stay on the outside.
There's
and make
one.
sure
There's one
that you're
answer.
still breathing.
There's one clear answer here. It's to go in its mouth.
So you got 3
I'm not
NPCs
sure which
and that's
end
it.
Smells better.
Huh?
3 NPCs and that's it, right?
Yep.
Yeah, both its mouth and its anus smell awful. The mouth smells kind of like listeria bacteria, like rotten garbage and shit. And then you know what the other end smells like.
Mm-hmm.
Warriors and Bards is 3, right? Because you got the Bard, you got Matthias, you got Mad Moen.
Yeah.
All right, get ready for a fuckload of XP.
Yeah.
Wow.
All right, so now that it's a new round, you can see that its body is mending itself.
Hmm.
And you remember that that artifact can be used to cast wishes. So I'll give you guys a minute to do your experience points. And in the meantime, we can take a let's take a 5-minute break. 3 minutes of that 5-minute break will be pre-roll ads, and then we'll come back 2 minutes after the ads are over. So here we go. 5-minute break starting now. 1 and 0, and we're back. All right. So what does Shandrak and company do? Is Shandrak there?
I'm here. I haven't heard him get back yet, though.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah. Hello.
Hey.
Yeah, seeing looks like the beasties still kind of regenerating. Shandrak and Ryer are both gonna try to just stab its corpse.
Okay. And then Matthias and company.
Well, I just say since I noticed his body like regenerating, so to speak, I asked Shandrak or if anybody else in the party has any like fire making, fire casting abilities. That way we can solder the wounds.
Shandrak looks to Ryer. It's like, you did recently learn Fireball. I want to give it a try. And Ryer's like, all right. Everybody keep your distance.
Step back.
There used to be this card game based on D&D called Munchkin that came out in the early 2000s. And it was all about D&D tropes and stuff. And one of them, one of the cards was mutilate the bodies. And so you could get like extra XP out of it or something. And it was, I don't know, it was a fun game. Anyways, so Ryer is gonna shoot a fireball.
Yeah, I think he's gonna take a turn to kind of position himself to give himself some space, and then he's gonna shoot a fireball the turn after that.
Okay. And sorry, what's Matthias doing? My bad.
Oh, I'm just stepping back, getting out of the way.
Okay. So end of
Fire in the
round.
hole.
Yeah. And first up is Shandrak.
Right, yeah, so Shandrak will give some space, and then Ryer doesn't want to be right up on him, so kind of go up on this ridge over here and get ready to cast next round.
And Matthias.
I am just preparing for the massive fireball to explode.
Okay. End of round. And first up is Shandrak and company.
Fireball.
Fireball. There's this huge explosion. Man, I don't have an explosion sound. But yeah, there's this huge explosion, and a fireball erupts centered on the Tarask's body. Okay. And then Matthias and Company. There was something else.
I just kind of like observe the wounds from afar, see if it's, is it crispy on the edges or is it still kind of soft?
The only thing that happened was like the creature's body's now covered in soot, and you can see the wounds are still mending.
Still mending.
Yeah. Yep. He's completely covered in soot now. Like a match head.
Well, I say, unless if anybody's got some other ways to solder those wounds, we may want to get out of here.
Well, I mean, there is one more thing I might be able to try. There is that artifact inside the monster, but I do have something that might work similarly. And Chandrak motions to his luck blade. Might be able to try to wish him dead.
The luck blade is not there.
Oh, where
When
did
you
it
try-
go? I thought
Yeah.
I had it.
Oh. Oh
Who
no.
took that?
Who took it? Ah.
There must be a goblin or something down here.
Dang it.
Well, there is that thing inside of it that could grant wishes. And that's the only thing powerful enough I could think to put it down for good.
Well, I ain't crawling in no buttholes.
Look, I agree. I don't think there's a decision. There's only one real entrance.
Oh god.
What do you say, man?
Take
Come
this
on.
XP. Take this XP. Okay.
I think that aura
I
gave me
mean-
some lasting courage, but I think we should try it.
I mean, I'm fearless, but not foolish. All right, they both start with F, but
Listen, if we're inside the monster, it can't hurt us. If anything, we can hurt it even easier. I can just stab its soft insides.
I mean, I don't want that sphincter tightening up around me while we're in there.
Well, or that's because we're not going that direction.
What if we get lost?
We have a pretty good sense of direction.
We might have to tie a rope to someone outside the mine. I don't know how many giants you've been inside of. But I never have, and I'm not sure what it's gonna be like in there, brother.
It's the first time for everything. I don't know if you have enough rope.
Anything
Well,
else?
we could make it a team effort. We could have someone trying to hold up the orifice while the other person I'll tell you what, you go in first and I will follow and try and hold it up.
Sure. But honestly, I think it's probably it'd be safer to either leave or to go inside of it. Because I think if it wakes up, I think it's easier to put it down inside than outside again.
As long as you go first.
I'll go first. That's fine.
All right.
I felt pretty courageous all of a sudden.
Well, it's weird that you feel courageous going inside of it now than you did it before. But who am I to judge?
Hey, there's something in there that grants wishes. Maybe even there'll be a wish after we grant it to dead. Maybe we might be able to wish something else.
I'm gonna wish for a bath.
Or at least wish for a magic bathtub, something interesting.
Yeah, so I walk up to the mouth area, wherever that is on this guy, and wait for Shandrak to jump in.
So it's this big ass gaping mouth, like big enough for like your horse to ride into. It's enormous. And you can kind of see like over the lips, past the gums, down the throat, a little ways. And you can kind of like squeeze in between the teeth on the lower jaw, kind of like a turnstile, almost.
Oh yeah, I'm standing by for Shandrak to slip and slide his way in.
Okay, end of round. And next up is Shandrak. It looks like a bunch of spells have now expired.
Yeah, that's about right. So Shandrak will, with smooth, feather-like feet, barely touching the ground, he will go into the monster's mouth. And he'll motion back, and Ryer, Moen, and Erdrin will follow behind.
Okay. So, just beyond the teeth. You are here, and I am going to delete your turns on the tracker so that you can roll new ones that you can see, because I don't think you could see the ones before. So if you could go ahead and roll base size initiative, please, for your player character.
Can I drop Erdrin, please? He was following as well.
Yeah, sorry about that. I lost him, I guess. And his necklace.
Yes.
Alright, so the following spells have expired. Shandrak's staff casts protection from evil on Erdrin. Shandrak's staff casts protection from evil on Ryer. And Shandrak's staff casts protection from evil on Matthias. There's still a protection from evil on Moen for one more round. And on Shandrak for 2 rounds. I'm going to remove slow. Well, I'll just leave it there, I guess. No reason to take it off. But the enlarges are still there. And time now is 8:29 p.m. October the 12th, 11:85. We got spells and time. And protection from evil on Moen will expire at the end of the round. First up is Shandrak and Company.
He'll ask Erdrin to move forward to give us some light.
Okay, as you walk over the tongue, you can feel that it's kind of soft and moist. And you can feel its rough, like, taste buds under your feet. It smells awful in here. Like, if you've ever smelled, like, your garbage disposal drain pipe, that's what it smells like in here. It's listeria bacteria, and it's pretty nasty. It has like a slightly metallic smell to it, and it stinks to high heaven. As you approach the back of the tongue, you can see that there are actually two ways to go. It looks like there's like a gizzard type thing, and then there's like a throat. And down the throat, you can see that there are three ways to go.
Were we led to believe that this thing is in its stomach, perhaps? The artifact?
So you're not sure. All you know is that the adventurers went hunting for the Tarask with the artifact and never returned. But chances are, they were probably eaten.
Mm-hmm.
It's probably plugging the other end.
Yeah. Yeah. Well.
And Shandrak, as you approach that kind of gizzard area, you see something moving.
Mm-hmm.
And it's kind of like slimy. Like, it looks like it's coming right up out of the stuff in the gizzard. Like that green crap back there. And it's coming towards you.
Oh, God.
No, I don't think it's a god.
No. It's much nastier.
See what. Hmm. Seem to have misplaced my monster. No matter. I will, so there's a way to get through that. I can go edit, duplicate. Okay, and then delete character. Now I have it. Okay. So,
What horrible half-eaten thing or parasite is it?
it's weird. It's not rolling something here. Looks like one of these.
Hmm.
What the fuck?
That looks like garbage more than a monster.
There we go. Alright, so it looks like this.
Oh, jeez.
There we go. And it just kind of like squeezes out from in between some like giant fucking gallstones or something. And it's just chilling there. Just chilling.
It's not coming towards me?
No. Nope. It's just chilling. Anything else for Shandrak?
Okay. Yeah, if it's just stand there, I'll say, turn to Matthias and be like, not this way. You know, whatever those are, hopefully they'll stay passive, but not that way. Let's try the gullet. People move up a little bit further. And that's all for this round.
Okay. Matthias.
All right. I will yeah, I'll move and stuff. About right there.
Okay. Yeah, that's weird. All right. End of round. We got spells and time. So protection from evil on Moen is now expired, and next up is Chandra. Uh, so delete this one.
Should we be like stabbing the walls as we go?
I mean, it could be prudent. I mean, me and Ryder stabbed it pretty hard. Yeah, hasn't really moved yet, but Wouldn't hurt, probably.
And you can see one of these coming towards you.
Oh, jeez.
I don't get why your light isn't shining down this
Yeah,
hallway.
that's why I thought that was strange. Yeah. Maybe because it's stuck in the wall.
No, I mean, like, I'm moving it around and it's not.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's weird. You should be able to see all the way down this hallway, pretty much. Were you able to see down the other hallway? No, wow, it's doing the same thing.
Oh yeah, I think. Yeah, when I dropped Airdrin, I just checked. He doesn't have vision right now.
Oh, okay. Strange, because I copied the token straight off the other map. On night vision, 0 feet. Save settings. There.
Now I see it.
All right. So, yeah, and it's moving really slow.
Moen says, "This one is not staying still."
Yeah. Coming at you real slow. Anything else for Shandrak and company?
Oh, are we not an initiative?
You mean
It
in
hasn't
combat?
spotted us yet.
Huh?
No, you're in exploration mode right now.
Oh.
You just saw this thing. It looks like it's like cleaning off the walls.
Oh.
And you can smell kind of like almost like a vinegary smell coming from down this way. And then over here, you can feel air moving back and forth slowly from this tunnel.
Okay, yeah. So seeing, okay, yeah. So seeing that and it's moving towards us, not immediately aggressive. Shandrak will kind of pull his people back, and he'll say to Matthias, "Let's try this way instead," and heads down the central chamber.
Okie dokie.
I think Airdrin has a couple squares left, so he'll just treat. With his feet.
All right, so from down this way, you can see a couple kind of like loogies stuck on the wall. Big yellow. Yellow loogies kind of stuck on the wall, and there's 3 of them. So they kind of look like this. And it resembles a giant amoeba. And it looks like just like kind of accumulated there, like a big old loogie on the wall. And there's 3 of them right in a row. Anything else for Shandrak?
So these ones, are they also stationary or are they moving at all?
They are slowly moving towards you. Even slower than that cube-shaped one.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, I like 3 less than 1. So I'll move a few squares back to the hall. It's like, all right, we're starting to get surrounded, so I think we should go down the way of the right. There's only one that way.
Yeah, it looks like we're not avoiding combat. We're gonna have to fight some internal slime.
Yeah, I like the 1 more than 3.
And Matthias and company.
Well, I'm just trying to see. Well, if we go towards the 1, yeah, there's 4 of us. I'm not sure we can really get in and all hit it at the same time, but I will. You know what? I'm just gonna kind of plug this hole right here for now. Make sure these loogies don't come our way.
Oh, this way?
Yeah, or was it? Oh, it's the next hole.
Well,
Yeah.
this way with your infravision, you can see this thing kind of crawling around, and it looks like it has 2 long tentacle eyes, and it's covered in slime, and it kind of like crawls across your infravision, and it's got this like long slimy body that kind of gets slimier as it crawls, and it leaves a slime trail. And then eventually it gets to a point where you can see an orifice on its body, and it's going out of this orifice, and then suddenly like there's a out of the same orifice, and it shoots some like brown like diarrhea stuff out of it, and then the orifice closes and squeezes the rest of the diarrhea stuff out, and then it starts breathing again as it, and it just kind of passes by your vision.
Lovely. Yeah, I guess I'll kind of keep an eye on this way while we decide what to do. I don't know. We got a tapeworm down here.
That breathes through its anus. Anything else for Matthias?
Nah.
That's good. That's good. So end of round. And protection from evil on Chandrak has expired. And first up is Chandrak and Company.
Well, these baddies all look very spineless. The Chandrak is still going to try to take some cover and hide in shadows.
Okay.
And Ryer is going to, a Chandrak suggestion, gonna try to come down and try to fight this solo cube.
So it has come a little closer.
Mm-hmm.
And you're going to attack it?
Yes.
Okay. Everybody roll initiative. La-di-da-di, everybody. Okay, is anyone still rolling?
I'm good.
Same.
All right. So time now is 8:31 p.m. And first up is one of these loogies.
Yes.
Is gonna move a little closer. And it's kind of like taking up the middle of the hallway now. Next up is Ryer.
Ryer. Can he attack where he's at, or does he have to take a step forward?
Yeah, he is right in front of his target, like
Okay. Yep.
within reach. And he can see objects floating around inside this thing too. It's literally a cube of some kind of jelly. And there's like skeletons floating around inside of it. It's
Alright.
about 10 foot by 10 foot by 10 foot. And it pretty much takes up the whole hallway other than, it's a round tube. But it kind of like, forms to the roundness or whatever, but there's like a tiny space over it and like a tiny space to the sides of it because it doesn't quite, the bottom of it because of gravity, has rounded it a little bit. But there's like some space over it and to the sides. Yeah, just like a matter of
Sorry.
inches.
Yeah, sorry. Something weird's happening. I'm rolling, and then at the end of my roll, it's not asking me for a target. So, like, I'm rolling, and then like nothing happens.
1 second. So at the top of the screen, if there's a box with an X in it, can you hit the click the X?
Uh,
What if you deselect Ryer? Is there a box with an X, like a text box with an X in it that you can close?
yeah,
Nothing?
I'm selecting and unselecting, but I don't see that.
Okay. So you're attacking with your javelin, yeah?
Yeah.
So what happens when you select Ryer and then click on attack and then click on Marilith Javelin? What happens?
Yeah. I just go through the whole thing, and then after I put in the damage mod, it just doesn't ask me for a target. I'm just refreshing my page.
Well, by the time you get to the damage mod, you've already selected your target. Because in order for that macro to pop up, you have to select a target first.
Oh, well, for some reason it wasn't asking me for it, and it let that pop up.
Are you rolling off of your character sheet? Maybe?
No.
Hmm.
I was using the macro.
Let's see. I would try deleting
Are you able
Ryer's
to?
token. Yeah. Let me check. So Marilyn Javelin, China's Cube, short melee, same elevation, no mod, no mod.
Okay.
So what happens if you delete Ryer's token and put a new one down?
I just reloaded and it was able to work this time.
Ah.
There we go.
All right. All right. So it's so nearly transparent that it's difficult to see. Um. Da. Okay. It is, of course, shieldless, and you rolled a natural 20 on the shieldless line. It is a huge creature. Yeah, I don't know why it says large, 10-foot cube. But literally a 10-foot by 10-foot square is a huge creature. So you do 15 damage to it as you poke it with your javelin.
Nice. Nice.
And next up is Matthias. It doesn't like react at all. It just takes the damage and keeps coming.
Can I even get to this thing?
Yeah, because you can move through friendly squares, and you can also occupy um, any square that you can land in, basically. Because
I can land in that.
your
Okay, yeah.
character your character has a hit box. Yep, you can occupy that square.
All right, hell yeah, we're gonna kill this cube.
Yeah, gelatinous cubes are not everything that they're cracked up to be. Alright, you roll a 1 on the shieldless line, unfortunately. Can we get a shit in chat? We shit.
Boo.
And next up is Shandrak.
Shandrak will move silently through all the friendlies and past the cube. And I doubt I will backstab this, but I will try to hit him. And
Yeah,
hopefully
no
it
spine,
didn't see me.
but you do get the +4 to hit. Wait,
Yeah.
actually, I should probably check that. Yeah, you get the +4 to hit. For being effectively invisible by hiding in shadows and moving silently. Okay, the creature has no flanks, back, nothing. It's just shieldless. -11 does beat AC 8 and you cause 20 damage, killing it. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
Like Matthias takes a swing, it kind of goes off balance, and then all of a sudden, like it seemed like the tip of his sword hits it, and then the cube just kind of like disintegrates, and it's like, huh?
All right. So the gelatinous cube kind of melts away, leaving, like human skeletons behind or whatever. On the floor, it just turns into like a saline solution, pretty much. And combat is over. Oh, wait, no, it's not. Damn it. I just frickin' deleted 2 lines. I think it was Erdrin and Moen?
Oh yeah, that looks right.
So, from you and from you. And I think Erdrin was first and Moen was second. Okay. Erdrin.
Yeah. Hearing a scorch, it sounds like the path is clear. Erdrin will move silently towards the right passageway.
All right. And anytime you see a dynamic lighting point like that, it's because the map has an overlap. So there is basically a bridge going over here Do you have movement
Mhm.
left? I can move you to the other side of it.
No, that's 12 right there.
Okay, so you can see a tunnel going down a lot farther, starting right
Okay.
here. Um, uh, the other side of this little abridged area is about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It's a full move. It's 12 squares to get to the
Mm.
other side. So as long as you can reach this point, I will put you on the other side. But it takes up all your move, obviously.
Yeah.
Mad Moen.
Same. Seeing the enemy dead continues, and 12 squares gets him behind Airdrin.
Okay. One of the goobers. Loogies is going to try to catch up. And the next one is also going to try to catch up. And the weird creature that breathes out of its butthole is going to get a little closer. All right, so you can see behind you that this brown colored slimy creature, it has like a soft white underbelly that it's kind of sliding across the floor on. And it has these 4 like tentacles around its mouth. 2 of them appear to be eye stalks and they're longer. They're sticking up out of the top of its head. And then 2 of them are like just kind of like feeler tentacle things next to its mouth. And you can see that its mouth is like, it has 2 teeth, right? But they're sideways. It's a sideways mouth with 2 teeth, one on either side. Just a big chomper, pretty much. Almost like a beak. But it's oriented sideways. End of round. And yep, initiative, please. And is anyone still rolling? Okay.
Oh, sorry, I forgot to roll. I thought I did. My bad. Okay, I'm good now.
And first up is Ryer.
Ryer will, yeah, he will also continue down the hallway. And 12 will get him pretty much just at the entrance.
Okay. And Ryer comes out the other side. Whoops. Right here.
Oh, here it is. He doesn't see anything around him right now.
No. Nope. Next up is one of the loogies coming down the hall. And another loogie. Next up is Matthias.
All right. I will move and try and find something to attack here. Oh, I see. We got a Lugia. I can. Oh man, and we got the tapeworm. Okay. Oh, you guys were moving south. Okay.
Oh, you can remove your poop too. Poop symbol, poop marker.
On the prime, Matthias. The artifact is somewhere. Says Mullen.
All right. Well, I'll move back here, and I say that the Loogies and the tapeworm are headed this way. So I'm gonna position myself to where we're kind of get them in the fatal funnel. Get ready for them, and then I'll just hold my action here.
All right. Shandrak.
Chandrak is just going to move silently and 10 squares will get him to the entrance at the south.
Okay. And you get to the other side. Wee.
Nice. And then he has 1, 2, 3, 4 squares left. Lovely.
So it looks kind of like maybe a tummy or something, and it's got pools of acid in it. And as you walk in, these familiar green bastards kind of come up out of the stomach acid, and they're just like kind of munching on stuff floating in the acid and stuff floating inside of them, and kind of grabbing stuff and mixing the acid around, kind of playing with it a little bit, and you know, just kind of living in the acid a little bit. Anything else for Shandrak?
No, that'll be all.
Okay, one of the loogies moves up, and Airdrin.
Airdrin will move silently. 1 square gets to the entrance. Oh, thank you. And then 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, he'll go that far in. And he won't attack though.
Yeah, they don't move. They're just kind of chilling there. Mad Moen.
He will also go through.
Okay. What the hell?
And yeah, Owen will come and see what's going on. And actually, I think he's just gonna wait here at this kind of entrance to the gut.
Yeah. Smells really strong of vinegar in here, and the floor is kind of moving as you walk across it. Like it's just kind of undulating, trying to move the acid around, probably. And the acid is kind of like sloshing a little bit as the floor moves. Um, let's see here. One, two, what? One, two, three, 4, 5, So the slug is really close to Matthias. And it is going to try to reach out and... But actually it can't. It's not really facing you. So it can't attack. Okay, end of round. And was anyone waiting? Was Matthias waiting?
Yeah. I
So-
can move a little bit more. Or I guess I think I was just straight up waiting that round.
Hmm.
Yeah, I was waiting. I thought we were going back where we came from. I got confused. So I'll move.
Okay.
So yeah, that's like 10 squares, and then you move me from there to somewhere else?
Yeah. So as you approach this way, the smell of vinegar gets stronger and stronger and stronger. And now you're standing next to Ryer.
Okay, alright. That's what I wanted. Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah. End of round. We're now in initiative phase.
Yeah, I thought that was like a wall. I didn't know that was an entrance.
Yeah.
Yeah, on this map, anytime there is a point, like when the dynamic lighting lines come to a point, like pointing straight down a hall, it's because there is a overlap on the map. And I have
Like
to
a
just
bridge
kind of...
overhead or something.
Yeah, exactly. And when that happens, I have to do dynamic lighting lines for the top, whatever the bridge is, and then just kind of cut off whatever's on the bottom. Because otherwise it turns into an intersection, which you don't want because they're not. It's not intersections. And right now seems like it would be a good time for a 3-minute break. Is that okay with everybody?
Sure.
All right, let's take a 3-minute break. We'll be back after the pre-roll ads are done.
You still here, Matthias?
Got about 10 seconds left. Right, and we are back. All right, the slow has run out at the end of this round, actually. One of the ochre jellies is going to move up. And next up is Shandrak.
Shandrak is going to try. Shandrak is going to try to clear the path in front of us and see if he can't blow these things away with the fireball from his staff.
Hell yeah, fireball.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they died.
Wonderful.
And as the fireball explodes, there's a slight lurch of the whole creature that you're inside of. Kind of like you can feel it rise and then fall again. And there's like a constant rumble after that. And then you hear a distant "Erp." And Shandrak gets 75 points per class. Next up is Ryer.
Will come forward. After hearing the explosion, doesn't see anything. So I'll try to continue on these fleshy bits. And kind of end on this bridge.
And I think from there, you should be able to see an orifice over here on the other end of the stomach.
Over here?
Yeah.
On the right hand side? Yeah. Yeah, Ryder calls back. I just see one more way forward. Careful not to fall into these pits. Don't look good.
I got a bad feeling about this.
We're in the belly of the beast.
and Matthias.
All right, let's see. Where are we? Oh, I can see again. Thank goodness. Okay. I'll just land right there, and then we'll figure out where to go.
That's not safe.
Why not?
It's well, that looks like in the green spot. Like at the pool.
Oh, I can't see it on my screen. Should I be right here? I can't see what you. Are there bad guys in this room?
No, but I mean we are in a stomach, so it looks like it's probably pools of stomach acid. Like, you see what I mean? Like, it looks like there's pools.
Oh, right. I failed anatomy class. Yeah. I will stay on the wall until we figure stuff out then. Like right here, where I am.
Looks like there's a path through. You just got to be careful, Ryer says.
Where's the exit? Or the next way?
Ryer points over here. That's the only way forward I see right now. Towards the right-hand side. Just take these fleshy bridges. It should be fine.
Ah, towards the west. Okay, gotcha.
Next up is Mad Moen.
Moen will start to make his way across. And then the end of his movement, he's gonna decide to. He hasn't hit anything in a while, so he's just gonna take his two-handed axe and just drive it down into the ground.
Okay. After he enters the room, you can feel the creature do like a hard swallow. And the stomach closes behind him. And there's like there's a squish of like yellow slime. And a giant slug eyeball comes into the stomach. Amidst some yellow slime.
Through, it's able to go through the door that just closed?
Yeah, like basically right behind you.
Okay.
And combat is over. And that makes it the end of the round. And first up is Shandrak and Company.
Shandrak will start to make his way through these fleshy bridges. And, I mean, I guess as kind of looking like as the in the pools am I going? Does it look like some of these look pretty big skeletons? Does it look like any of like that it might have been like adventurers?
This one here looks like it might have been like a giant lizard.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe one of them rode a giant lizard.
Mm-hmm.
The other things are kind of And like chunks of wood.
Mm-hmm. You said we are out of combat right now?
Yes.
Okay.
Your combatants have been killed.
Airdrin is going to he's gonna break stealth, and then he's gonna stop in this hallway, unless, and if nothing surprises him, he's going to hide in shadows.
So you can kind of see there might be more than one way to go
Yeah.
on the other side of the door. And it is pretty much, I mean, it's a door.
Ryer will step into the hall.
And Ryer can see that there is a way to go north, south, and southwest.
I don't know if it works this way. It just occurred to me, but can Ryer just try to detect noise to see if he hears any other creatures off in the distance?
Yes. Which direction do you want to listen?
Ooh, how about north, where Moen is?
Okay. To the north, past Moen's breathing and heartbeat and all that, the gurgling of his stomach and, you know, the gas in his intestines. You can hear a crackling noise, like the crackling of energy, and also the fluttering of nearly silent wings. Mammalian wings.
Hmm.
So you know how there's three different kinds of wings? You have mammal wings, bird wings, and insect wings, like gossamer wings.
Okay.
So these are mammal wings.
Does those sound like? I'm sorry. Does those sound like two distinct sounds or the same sound?
Can you rephrase the question? I don't understand.
I heard wing beating, mammalian wing beating, and some sort of energy. Did those sound distinct, or those sound like they were like
Two
together?
different two different sounds.
Okay.
So the sounds of mammal wings beating is it's almost silent, but it's like a whooshing of air.
Mm.
And then the crackling of energy is like a electrical arcing, like a Tesla coil.
Mm. Okay.
Static electricity.
Yeah, that'll be all from me.
Matthias.
Yeah, I guess I'm going up to. We're gonna go through this door, yeah.
I'm on my way forward at this point.
All right, I go up and yeah, I guess Are we waiting to open it?
Well, no, there's people in the hall now.
Oh, is there? It's like really hard for me to see on this map without like moving my character like through places I haven't been yet.
And
Yeah.
when you come up, Ryer's like, I hear some interesting sounds to the north. There's a soft wing beating and like some sort of energy. I wonder if the energy is the artifact we're looking for. I think we should try to head north.
I said, boy, this guy didn't look as big on the outside as he does the inside. I'm starting to get lost in here.
Okay, anything else for Matthias?
No, I guess not.
End of round, and first up is Chandrak.
Erdrin will begin to move silently, heading towards the north. Yeah, he won't go too far ahead. And people will start to follow behind. Okay, that's my movement.
Okay. Next up is Matthias.
Yeah, so we went north, right, from here?
Yeah.
All right, I'm glad right there.
Right. End of round. And first up is Chandrak.
All right. Erdrin continues forward. Oh, what's that?
So it looks like you walk into what appears to be like the left ventricle of a heart.
Hmm.
And, you know, part of the heart has blood, part of it doesn't. You're in the part that doesn't. I think it's Tarask did so much bleeding. His heart is partially empty. And ahead of you, you can see a bunch of flying creatures kind of hanging on the ceiling, and they look like this.
Oh, what is that?
And they're kind of like using that weird proboscis thing to like snoot up some of the remaining blood off the ceiling. Kind of like somebody sucking up oil in a pipette. It's just like and it looks like the ceiling's just covered.
Yeah. So Shandrak will want to hide in shadows as well.
And you can see that these creatures have mammal wings. All right. Anything else for Shandrak and company?
People will move a little forward. And now Ryer sees them.
And they see Ryer. And a couple of them start flapping their wings really fast, almost like a moth. And now you can hear like this buzzing sound, like that. But they're mammal wings. It's weird. And they let go of the ceiling, and they start hovering in the air. And you hear a bunch of other ones let go of the ceiling. And they're real small. They have a 2-foot wingspan. So they're about, the size of a small bat, They're bird-like creatures that obviously they drink blood. Okay. They have 4 small pincher-like legs, and they're rusty red-brown color, and their eyes and feet are yellowish. Their dangling probosces are pink at the tip, fading to gray at the base near their head. And they become aggressive and attack. So la-di-da-di everybody, you could please roll initiative. And it's taken me a while to roll initiative for these. Not because of any malfunction, but because there's a lot of them.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna find this artifact.
Ryer might be able to take out a good chunk of them. He's casting a spell now.
Okay, is anyone still rolling?
Nope.
I'm ready to slay these
Alright.
bats.
Yeah.
Very nice. Alright, first up is one of the flying creatures. They move at 18, so it comes right up to Ryer.
Stoneskin.
Okay, that's good because it tries to stick its proboscis into Ryer.
Ugh.
And Diamond Dust goes. There's a sound of glass shattering. And that's the first time Ryer's been attacked. So, what level was his stone skin cast at?
12. Wait.
Oh, wait. No, we deleted his token before. Okay.
Oh.
Uh, I'm pretty sure I remember how many charges he had left. Alright, same thing. This one flies up and tries to stick his proboscis in. And a stone skin charge goes bye-bye. And next up is Shandrak.
Shandrak will featherfoot his way towards combat. And
Oh, this one. So it's only one of them has moved so far, and I will add one stone skin charge back to Ryer.
oh, okay. Yeah, Shandrak is going to move silently, and he sees Ryer is casting, so he's gonna move and stop in that square, kind of north of Eredrin.
Okay. Now this one comes down. Tries to attack Ryer and takes one of his stone skins.
Bye-bye, Stoneskins.
That's what they're for.
And Matthias.
Well, I guess I hear a bunch of fluttering and stuff, and I come in here.
Guns a-blazing.
And
Sword of
can I
flying.
reach these guys with melee? Like, how
Yeah.
high is the ceiling? Like 10 feet? I can reach them.
It's like 15 feet, and they're hovering right at like your chest level. I mean, they're hardly, 3 feet off the floor.
Oh, they're like all over here. Okay, all right. Damn. Maybe I should. That's one right in front of me now, right? If I move right here,
Yeah.
I can attack that one. Yeah,
Yep.
yeah. Okay, that's what I'll do.
And they are shieldless. -6 beats their AC of -8. They're small creatures. You do 12 damage to it, and I'm pretty sure that kills it. Yeah. Kills it hard.
Splat.
It dies hard.
Like a baseball bat to a baseball.
Yep. Or like a baseball bat to a bat.
But
And it falls to the ground dead.
he just got batted.
Yeah.
But damn, tough crowd today.
All right. Another Sturge comes around the corner. And it flies right up to Matthias. Tries to
Oh hell no!
sink its proboscis in. But Matthias has... Does Matthias have stone skin?
Yeah, you should still have some, maybe.
That only counts if they hit me, though, right?
No, it counts if they attack you. I don't have to roll to hit.
Really?
Yeah. What is the... I thought I had already rolled stone skin for Matthias.
Yeah, he was hit like 2 or 3 times from the
Did you delete your token, Matthias?
task, right?
I did not delete him, although it might have not carried over from the previous scene.
No, it should have carried over from the previous scene. I don't think... Yeah, you got attacked 3 times by the Trask. And that was cast at 12th level, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
And another Sturge flies around the corner. Stops right there. The hell? Okay, and another Sturge. Stops right there. And another. Right there. And another. Stops right there. And next up is Ryer.
You know, I think Ryer is going to I think he's gonna wait. He's gonna hold his fireball for now. He's gonna wait with it.
All right. Another surge comes from around the corner. Stops right there. And another sturge. Oh. Stops right there. And another. Another. It's gonna stop right there. And another. That one ain't gonna move. That one's gonna move one square and stop. That one's got nowhere to go. That one's got nowhere to go. This one can move one square. Nowhere to go. One square. Nowhere to go. I'm just gonna say the rest of them have nowhere to go. Okay, next up is Mullen.
All right. So, yeah, at this point, Ryer will let loose his fireball.
Oh, because he had initiative before.
Yeah, he was waiting.
Okay. The fireball, since it's in a enclosed area, moves back this way a little bit. And is this Shandrak right here?
So this is Shandrak,
Okay, this person right
and
here.
that is Erdrin.
Okay, so this person. Yeah, they're both gonna have to save versus spell. Friendly fire from the fireball.
All right.
And then, pretty much no matter what, those Sturges die. Except for this one.
Can you put that fireball to the back, please? Thank you.
Yeah. So I'm just going to put these Sturges on the GM layer to take them off the map. Actually, should probably just. Yeah, I'll be able to tell because they're on the GM layer. Okay. And Ryer is single class, so he gets 100. Oh yeah, he gets half as much as normal, so he gets 75 points for Fireball. And then what's Mad Moen gonna do?
Moen is going to. Doesn't have too much room, so he's gonna temporarily step into Ryer's spot to take a swing at the Bloodsucker in front of Ryer.
Okay. And of course it is shieldless. And you roll a natural 20, causing 21 damage, and go ahead and describe how you kill it, because it just
All right.
fucking annihilates it.
Samoan steps forward, axe swings down, cuts the thing in half, and then just keeps going forward like nothing. And not seeing anything, he will continue down the hall.
You hear crackling energy coming from that direction. And as you make your way around the corner, actually, Mad Moen should be in the dark now. Yeah, he can't see. I haven't
Okay, I
enabled
wasn't sure if it was.
vision
I wasn't sure if it was vision or not.
on. Yeah, he's in the darkness. But right around here, actually here, you can hear. Sounds like a Tesla coil. It's crackling. Static electricity type of sound. Or like one of those Eye of the Storm things. Don't those crackle? I don't remember. And
That's all. Yeah.
with that, combat is over. And it's the end of the round. And first up is Matthias. No, Shandrak.
Adrian will move silently, and oh, there it is. Okay. He be able to get a shot off before one of these things sees him?
One of what things?
Looks like there's two more of these.
Oh. Where are they?
Right in front of the portal and to the left of the portal.
Okay. So, you see, it's a solid ring of what appears to be gold, and it has purple, like St. Elmo's fire, static electricity just crackling all around it, and it's hovering in mid-air. It looks like chakram, one of those bladed ring weapons from India. Except it's not sharpened. and it has runes carved all around its edge. And it's just hovering there in the air, spinning slowly.
Shandrak will move silently there, and then upon seeing it's clear and this strange thing, I'll say, "Oh, Matthias, come look at this. This is strange." Does it look like it's like a portal?
No, no, it is a gold ring of metal. It's literally like gold,
Oh,
and
it's a physical item.
Yeah, it's just hovering there, spinning.
Huh. I
And
think
it
Ryder's stuck
fits
in the wall. Can you nudge him?
description of the item you've been looking for.
All right. All right. Um. Yeah, I think Ryer, on seeing this interesting item, I think he wants to see if he can uh uh take if he uses bardic knowledge to see if he can recognize anything about this.
Well, I mean, you know it as the
Butt ring of magical power.
ring of Maid. Well, the hoop of Maid, really. Hoop of Maid. And it's the artifact of peace and goodwill towards men, and it grants wishes.
All right, Shandrak will say, "Come here, Matthias. Come on. I'm sure this is it. Come look at this thing. This is beautiful."
Well, since I'm around the corner and I can't really see it, I say, better not be another orifice.
Doesn't look like it.
It's not another
Alright, I'm
anus, is it?
That's all from me this round.
Alright. Yeah, so as you come around the corner, you see a golden hoop hovering in the air that has purple St. Elmo's fire kind of crackling around it. It's like a plasma-like energy, a mix of fire and electricity almost. It pretty much looks like
Powerful.
tiny, it looks like a tiny hurricane around this ring of hoop, really, of gold. The hoop is about, say, about 18 inches across, and it's not sharpened, but you can hold it with one hand, and it's not heavy. It's actually hovering in the air right now. Okay.
Well, I'm not too familiar with magic, so I'm not going to touch it just yet.
All right, end of round. And next up is Shandrak and Company.
Well, if it's a hoop, Shandrak will kind of crouch underneath it and try to kind of stand through it. So it's kind of like he's kind of wearing it, but it's floating there. So he gets in between the in the hole and stands inside of it.
Okay. You can fit your head through it, but it just kind of like lands on your shoulders, and that's actually how it's typically worn. Just kind of like either over the shoulder or kind of like in a like around a turban. Actually, if you had a turban, it's worn outside the turban, kind of diagonally. It's about 1.5 feet wide, and like I said, it looks like a chakram from India.
So putting this on my head, Shandrak is going to try to put both hands onto the hoop and trying to focus on it as he's focused on magic items before. I will say, Hoop of Maid, you are a weapon of not you an item of unfounded goodness. This creature you are in, the oh god, the
Trask.
Trask, yes. Trask is a monster of pure, unfathomable destruction. I wish that you bring this beast to its final death.
And the constant like lurching of the creature stops.
Looks over to Matthias. I think that was the ticket.
Well, I hope so. I'm ready to get out of here. I mean, this place is disgusting.
Well, let's backtrack so we don't accidentally go out the other exit.
I agree. That's probably going to be even more disgusting.
And with the Hoop of Maid, I guess I'll just narrate. So, you find your way back to the entrance to the stomach, and you find that the entrance to the stomach has closed. So you're post stomach in the digestive system, and not wanting to go the other direction. Shandrak and Matthias can roll intelligence checks. Shandrak, you get a +1 to your check because you're holding the Hoop of Maid. All right, so Shandrak, you figure out if you tickle the entrance to the stomach, it opens up. And so you're able to backtrack out through the other end of the stomach by tickling the other end, just with your finger. And it opens up again, and then just because it's like a nervous reaction of a dead creature or whatever, stimulation like makes it open up. So you make your way back out the mouth, and your objective is complete. You have
Hell yeah.
recovered the Hoop of Maid. So now let's see. I think it's a giant slug was the highest hit dice creature. So you get /R, /R 12 times 12 times 1,000. Okay, 144,000 points. Creatures. Okay, so one shot. 44,000. 2-player characters, 3 NPCs. All right, and then also you survived an encounter with a giant slug, which is worth 5,000. One giant, whoops, giant slug. 5,000. 2-player characters, 3 NPCs. It was not defeated. And then there were also 3 ochre jellies. And they're worth 270. 3 ochre jelly. 270. 2-player characters, 3 NPCs, and they were not defeated. Okay, you had a gelatinous cube. They are worth 650. So 1, 2, cube. 650. 2-player characters, 3 NPCs. 1 creature defeated. Gelatinous cubes only have 4 hit dice. They're really fucking weak. Number of warriors and bards. You've got the actual bard. You got Matthias. You got Mad Moen. That should be it. So 3. And then there were 20 Sturges. Sturges are worth 175. They have 1 hit die. Two-player characters, 3 NPCs. All 20 were defeated. Dice per creature is 1. Warriors and bards in the party was 3. Okay. Alright, so after that, Matthias should experience XP overload. Should experience XP overload.
Yeah, I would have gained like 2 levels. It's really really sucks that I was like 500 short last time. I would have.
Oh, well, I mean, you're 1 below 7 now.
Yeah. Would have been like 1 below 8 right now, though. It's all good, though.
Yeah.
But yeah, we'll see. Level up.
Level 6 gets you another weapon slot, which you can use to teach yourself. Oh yeah, that's the one you're supposed to use for high mastery. You should already be a master right now.
Yeah, I'm already master.
Yeah.
But yeah, I got I got another point saved for that too.
For high mastery.
Yeah.
I think Varen is a high master, so he can teach you high mastery. It just kind of takes him and you out of the fight for a while.
There we go. 6 hit points. That ain't bad.
Yeah, that's nice. And then did Shandrak or any of his crew gain a level?
Yeah, I'll have to do the math. Mad Moen certainly leveled, and I think he might have over leveled actually.
XP overload is
Yeah.
it's a good problem to have. It's a good problem to
Let's
have.
see. So, level 7. No. Yeah. No. Yeah. So he's a good point into level 7. So yeah, he's not overloading.
Okay. And you can go ahead and roll his health for level 7. And again, this week, I really have to go to the bathroom. So I'm going to have to cut it. Okay. So for our viewers, thank you very much for watching. I'm going to try to raid into somebody. Hopefully Lord Gosumba is streaming right now. I see Skagith. I see Jiggy. No Lord Gosumba, so we'll raid into Skagith. He raided into us last night. He's my brother from another mother. We could be twins, him and I. And here we go.